Test 1 2, test 1 2. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Alright, welcome everyone. Let's play some Genshin. Hey Joel, happy belated Paimonday. It's only a little bit belated. For people on Eastern time, it's still Monday. For me, it's Tuesday. But no one has to know. How was your work outing, Joel? I'm dying to know. Was it worth the hype? I wonder if anyone ever actually reads their full update notes. Even their summary. I think I tried once. But it's all new stuff, so I don't know. Alright, let's do it. Today we're going to be doing the event that I probably won't end up doing if I don't do it now. No, not this one. This one. Food was good overall, not too sure it was worth it. It cost you $80 to get there and back? Why? Was it like public transport or how did you get there? Uber? Rickshaw? Did they have rickshaws in Toronto? Before I do that though, I do want to do the test run. I want to confirm that Zhongli is he's got as much swagger as I expect. $40 Uber each way. Damn. $40, okay. $40 isn't as bad as I would expect for a 30-minute drive. Alright, let me read this. Arlecchino's elemental skill deals pyro damage to nearby opponents and applies blood debt directives. Oh, those classic BDDs, right? To them for a short period of time. After using her charged attack or elemental burst, she will absorb nearby BDDs, gaining a bond of life. Good old bowl. Arlecchino enters the Mask of the Red Death. State. When the value of her bond of life exceeds a certain percentage of her max HP, causing her normal attacks to be converted to deal pyro damage and consume part of the value of her current blood of life to deal increased damage based on her bond of life and attack. Her elemental burst deals AoE pyro damage, removing the remaining CD on her elemental skill and restoring her HP. Additional elemental orbs, blah blah blah. So this is, I mean, it's obvious, right? What the Xbox-eyed lady's gonna do. Overruled? What? I like that she uses a scythe, though.
Everlasting as the moon.
Okay.
Transfixed.
No, I don't get it. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Let's get down to business.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Let me weave your verse. Rain outlines your...
Going in.
Wow, she has a really long cooldown. That's crazy. Good thing she does a lot of damage normally. Oh, she marks them? And does pyro damage, I guess? That's interesting. She certainly does a lot of damage. You gotta admit.
This is where you fall. Overruled.
Rain cutter.
It's a case of the explanation being too complicated for what's really a simple mechanic. Use skill, use charged attack. Oh, use charged attack. And use burst to reset. Hold on. Charged attack. Hold on a second. She flies around. What the hell? That's very confusing. Or is it charged attack as in charged elemental skill? Yeah, but you know me. I'm not a meta type of guy. But this is the charged attack, isn't it? This would be the normal attack. Let go before she starts flying. Oh. The little spinneroo. Okay. Alright, let me try it again. Ah, I see. So she always does pyro. No, she always does. What the hell? Hold on. Why is she still doing pyro? Does she always do pyro? I thought she did normal. No, that now she's doing what? All right, let me. So use skill. Let's do it. Let's use skill. Use charged attack, and then use burst.
Witness my rise.
Use skill. Use charged attack. Okay, you got to use it a bit more, I guess. There's the cooldown is pretty high.
Everlasting as the moon.
Well, now she's doing normal.
Laid bare.
Oh, okay. So it's only when her skill is active that she does the pyro damage.
This is where you fall. Go on.
All right, hold on. I gotta wait. Good old stamina. Anyway, I don't know. When you do her charged attack on marked enemies, she collects the marks, and her attacks become pyro. Ah, okay. Until that red bar on her HP disappears. So the burst resets everything.
Overruled. Witness my rise.
Oh, it does. Okay. Interesting. Oh, witness my rise. That's the soundbite you had in your quiz. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that.
Lucky day.
I don't want to deal with her again. She's too complicated for me. No. It's too much. Let's go to the simple guy. Simple guy who plunks down phallic symbols. By tapping his elemental skills, Zhongli can summon a stone steely, dealing damage to surrounding opponents. See, very simple. He's just, you plunk down a phallus and it damages surrounding opponents. Holding his elemental skill creates a shield protecting Zhongli and his allies. His elemental burst summons a meteorite falling from the sky. Nice and simple, right? Just summons a meteorite, dealing geo damage and applying petrification to the opponent's hit, immobilizing them. There we go. You find her quite fun. She self-sustains. Oh, she seems really powerful. No question. If I was somebody who was really into, like, you know, going for the end game meta and trying to be better than everybody, I would absolutely pull for her. But this guy, I don't know. He exudes this confidence that I so sorely need. And I mean, look at this shield. They can't do anything to me. Come on, it's fantastic.
I will have order.
Come on, you gotta admit this is pretty awesome. And I can just stand up here. And they can't do anything.
This is order.
Mavuika outdoes her, but only because, like, before Mavuika, Arlecchino was the best, no? For Pyro. I also like his charged attack. It looks really cool to me. I don't know about you, but this is like one of the best looking charged attacks I've seen.
Stabilize. Rise. Order guide you. Quake. Solidify.
Oh, I should be using the other characters. What am I doing?
Proper send-up.
Here, Zhongli's doing everything himself. Oh.
Get them. Eat this.
Everybody stand back!
Stabilize. I will have order.
Oh, what's this guy gonna do? Can't do nothing.
This is order.
I'm going in!
I love it. I could just, I don't even have to dodge. This guy won't even do anything to me. It's so good. His shield is like amazing. This is perfect for people like me who have no idea what they're doing. And just sit there. Gaze at the enemy. Like, what? And then resummon the shield.
Order guide you.
Because the cooldown is actually shorter than the duration of the shield. It's like easy mode. So hold on a second. Let me read this. You wouldn't call Arlecchino meta? No, but yeah, that's what I was saying was that, yeah, she was. He has very weak attack. No, I know Zhongli has a weak attack. You told me all about him before, I remember. But you're right, I was definitely going to go for Zhongli. It's not even because of the funny name, it's just because Arlecchino, the name itself, has leaves a bad taste in my mouth from Lies of P. So she has a bad name more so than his name is funny. That's how I chose. I'm not going to call her father because I'm not religious in that way. Alright, let's do the 4 stars. These are really complicated now. Lan Yan's elemental skill summons a Swallow Wisp shield based on her attack and causes her to rush forward. Hold her elemental skill to adjust the rush direction. After her rush attack hits an opponent, tap her skill to throw her Feather Moon rings out to pursue and strike opponents, dealing an emo damage. This is where it gets complicated. After unlocking the Ascension talent, 4 Sealing Divination charms coming into contact with Blah when hitting opponents with her rush will cause her Swallow Wisp shield to undergo elemental conversion, as well as cause thrown Feather Moon rings to be infused with the corresponding elemental damage. Her elemental burst deploys a Feather Moon Swallow array that pulls in nearby opponents and objects, dealing multiple instances of AoE and emo damage. She's even more complicated than Arlecchino. I have no idea what they're talking about. Oh, that's neat though. She uses chakram, which they just call rings, I guess.
Dancing in the wind.
Let's get you on the
Well, that's pretty neat. I like that.
time to say hello.
Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword!
Swift as the swallow.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Go! You're free now!
Closing in.
Wait, so what did that do?
Hills be gone.
Stand down.
Witness the power of Gugwa!
Yeah, I'm still confused, but if we end up getting her, because we have her once, if I get enough constellations for her, I'll end up having to level her up. That's just the way I roll now. Whatever character has the highest constellation, 4-star character has the highest constellation, is the one that I have to use. Or build up, I mean. Hence Diona being my only C6. When Rosaria unleashes her elemental skill, she sprints behind her target and strikes with her polearm, dealing cryo damage. With her elemental burst, she performs a sweeping horizontal strike against surrounding opponents before summoning an ice lance of coalesced cold, which strikes the ground. While the ice lance is on the field, it intermittently releases waves of cold, dealing cryo damage to nearby opponents. That's pretty cool. I like that. Nice and simple. I wonder why her skills are so much simpler. You know, I'm kind of worried. What'll happen when, let's say there's 2 more areas, and those characters have to outdo the complexity of the current characters. Do you have to read like a full user's manual just to understand how the character works?
Everything's negotiable, except overtime.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. Hold on. Let me do that again. That's not even a hold attack. That's just normal.
Lights out.
Neat. We do that, and then we do this. And they're toast. What does he do?
Fourth, my blade.
Uh-huh.
Spirit
What do you...
blade. Attack.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, okay. Ow.
Submit for judgment. One with my
Shiver! You can't run! Teamwork is dreamwork!
But yeah, I am worried. Because, you know, like, I have to pull every time. So inevitably, I'm going to probably get one of those characters that requires reading a whole tome to understand. And I can barely read, so that's hard. Now, this is the character that you really wanted, right, Joel? To go C6 with? Yunjin's elemental skill deals geo damage. Holding the skill button will increase its damage in AoE. While using this skill, did you end up... You got her to C4. Okay. Oh, you didn't want C6. Had to give up. Why? Holding the skill button will increase... You did want C6. Well, why did you give up then? Because you want to save for next time? Increases damage and AoE. While using the skill, Yunjin will create a geo shield for herself. Ah, you were too close to getting a 5-star. Damn. See? This is the real gamble. Come on, you gotta do it. Oh, because you want you want one of the next new characters. Holding the skill button will increase his damage. While using the skill, Yunjin will create a geo shield for herself. Elemental burst deals AoE geo damage, will grant nearby characters a flying cloud flag formation. While under its effects, characters will deal bonus damage based on Yunjin's current defense when they deal normal attack damage. And they really like their pole arms. Yeah, the rumor is it's Varessa and a new character, and then the next banner will be Venti and a new character.
Flags up and leap. Strike is one. Yeah.
What does Goro do?
Advance! Everyone on me!
Then we got Noelle.
Leave it all to me. Time
Classic
to
Noelle.
break a leg.
Okay, this shield's pretty good.
Observe.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
No rest for the wicked.
Observe. Strike is one. Yeah.
Press the advantage!
Flags fly. Observe.
Let me try my
Your grand finale.
Take this!
Flags up and leap. Ha! Ha! Ta! As a dutiful maid would.
Cheap tricks.
Steady as stone.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Observe. Yeah. Break a leg.
I'm ready.
You didn't hear about a second new character? Oh, okay, well. Oh, for the second banner. Sorry, the one, yes, the one with Venti, it'll be Xylophone and Venti, yes. You got Chi-Chi C5? Damn, look at you. Chi-Chi is becoming your favorite character. Right up there with Diluc. Was that it? Yep, that's it. That's the whole gang. What a colorful bunch of people. If you get to C6, you guess you have to build her? Is she going to be your first and only, so far, 5-star C6? Because if so, you're going to have to solo the game with her, not just build her. That's going to be your challenge run. Damn. She's your Diona. Chi-Chi main, yeah. Alright, so anyway, we did that. So for me, it's like, if this was, if I was a normal human being, and I was playing this game like a normal person, I probably would save my Primogems. Just because I'm not, like, enthused by anybody on the banner. But because the way I am, I have to pull for somebody, so it will be Zhongli. But yeah, let's do this. Returning once more to Sumeru. Oh, we've been gone for so long. You reunite with old friends and set out to investigate a strange incident deep within the desert. What's recommended? I don't have to do those, do I? Hold on a second. Don't tell me that I actually have to do those quests for this to make sense. You don't have to do them, but will I be spoiled? Are they going to be like, hey, remember that guy that murdered everybody? I gotta know. No spoilers? No, but like, you see how it says Song of the Welkin Moon? Isn't that like one of the latest quests? Returning to Sumeru, you and Paimon run into some old friends. Oh, they'll mention Nefer. Okay. Alright, let's do it. It's now or never. It's not really a spoiler.
Huh. We haven't been back to the academia in a while. It hasn't changed much, has it?
Is that her new voice? Oh my god. It doesn't sound much better. It's just lower, it's like it's a lower pitch. I'm gonna have to hear her more to be able to judge. It's way less squeaky, but I got used to the squeak. Like it's part of the meta at this point for me. Paimon being squeaky.
Well, since we've got some time, want to go to the house of Dana? Paimon wants to do some reading!
Even the traveler is like, what the hell, Paimon? Why do you sound like that? Excuse me, who... Wait, it's true! Excuse me, who are you and what have you done with Paimon? The traveler's thinking exactly what I'm thinking. I mean, it's a coincidence, I get it, but it's still funny to me. Alright. For what it's worth, Paimon was reading plenty of stuff in Fontaine. Why is he so surprised?
Ha! So you noticed!
I can read now.
Well, you're too late. The Paimon you know and love is no more. You're looking at Paimon Plus, a new and improved treasure trove of travel know-how. Paimon Plus would like to find some new books to peruse. A gracious traveler like yourself wouldn't leave her companionless on her quest, right?
I don't know. She does sound more like a 60-year-old woman now, as she should, but I got used to the squeakiness. I was always like trying to hear like what's going to be, at which point will I be no longer able to hear her speak because the frequency is just too high for my ears. I'm kind of afraid to see what would happen if I refused.
Come on, this way. Oh, hey! It's Kale and Cyrus! Wonder what's going on. Let's go see.
And the books? Abandoning the quest already?
Well, you know what they say? Learning is a lifelong quest. Which means there's always another chance to read a book. But you never know when the next chance to reunite with an old friend will come along.
Sure, whatever you say. I mean, she's right.
Traveler, Paimon, you're back in Sumeru?
It's like we never left.
Hello, you two. It's been a while. Looking to spend time with some old friends?
I don't remember Cyrus.
Yep. We saw some familiar faces, so we came to say hi.
How could I forget the old man who lives next to the Zaha Hadi? I don't remember who Zaha Hadi is. How could I forget Nafis's assistant? Okay.
Ha! You must be mistaken. Unless, of course, you mean his project collaborator, because that is far more accurate. Nephis, that old coot, should thank his
Nephis.
lucky stars he has me on his team.
They put those options to remind you who he was, still didn't help you. That's the thing, I don't get it. I did this like a month ago. Or a couple of weeks ago at this point. Or I don't know, well, no, a month ago. So why don't I remember this person?
Which is something he'd never have the courage to say to his face.
It's not a story quest person, is it?
Well, Paimon's glad to see you in such good spirits, Cyrus. Must mean things are all good here in Sumeru.
Apologies, Sir Cyrus. I couldn't help making a joke at your expense.
Ah, well, it's quite all right. I'm not the type to take offense at that kind of thing.
You definitely are.
Apparently.
Anyway, what were you and Kali chatting about just now?
Ah, that. Well, it was quite a spontaneous meeting. I was leaving the sage's office when I spotted Kole in conversation with a Mahamata, and it looked serious. I thought something bad might have happened, so I hurried over as soon as the conversation ended. But as it turns out, our Kole is moving up in the world. The academia even hired her as a consultant.
Aw, that's sweet.
Wow, that's incredible!
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Look at that, so humble. Takes after me, she does.
Well, are they related?
Not at all. Not at all. No, wait. I didn't mean that to sound like I don't think you're humble, Mr. Cyrus, because of course you are. I just,
Why would she take after him then? Uh-oh. Kalei's so nervous she's sweating. I should help her out. Here, Kalei, have a towel. Anyway, what are you a consultant for exactly?
Oh, well, I wouldn't even call myself a consultant. I'm just helping out. Now that the new semester has started, a lot of students and scholars are doing fieldwork for their research. But it can be dangerous for those who don't have a lot of experience in the wild. So, the academia is planning to establish an agency that provides guidance on outdoor survival and rescue for people who need it.
Oh, Paimon gets it! So, you're here to explain rainforest survival as a representative of the forest rangers.
Yeah, pretty much. Of course, when it comes to tips on deciphering mechanisms or defeating monsters, that's for people who are far more senior than me to handle. And speaking of which, since we're short on manpower, the person in charge at the academia said we're still accepting newcomers. If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
Ah, seizing the moment. Well done, Kole. Recruiting someone as capable as the Traveler is a great idea. Oh, and just between the four of us, the academia has set aside a generous amount of funding for this project.
Well, since Kali's thrown her hat in the ring, we should help out too. What do you say, Traveler?
Paimon pronounces it Kale. Cyrus says Kole. It's like the tomato thing again. Well, as we all know, I'm nothing if not helpful.
Great! We're all supposed to meet up in Aru Village later, so I guess we'll regroup there. I was kinda worried, since Master Tainari isn't around to help this time, but now I feel much better.
Oh, it's Tainari. No, I'm still gonna say Tinari. Tinari sounds better. Have faith, you don't need anyone's help to do a great job. What's happened to Tinari? Is he still alive?
If you don't trust the academia's eye for talent, you can trust ours for sure.
And mine, of course. I have as good an eye for people as I do for tomatoes.
Oh, missed his chance. She said tomatoes.
Well, there you have it.
Thanks, everyone.
Oh, speaking of Tainari, how are things with him and the others?
Good, thanks. All the forest rangers are doing great. Oh, but Master Tainari did mention that Sino and Sethos were heading to Gandharvaville. I'm not sure if it's for work or something else.
Huh, knowing them, could just be to play some cards.
I'm not sure. Apparently Sethos is bringing someone else with him too. But with my academia commitment, I didn't have time to ask for more details.
Huh, well now Paimon's curious. Should we go check things out, Traveler?
Why not? It's been a while since we've dropped in to say hi.
That's true, and I'm sure they've missed you.
Now that is how it should be between friends. Getting together to play cards or enjoy a meal. Yet here I am, stuck with Nephis, who only ever calls to talk about research.
Or research.
Well, I won't delay your reunion any longer. Until next time,
Goodbye, Mr. Cyrus. Take care. Alright, I should probably get going too.
She looks different. That's not her usual costume, is it?
See you later, guys. Come find me in Aru Village when you're ready.
Sure thing.
Looking forward to seeing you shine, Collie.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna look right now. Or not. Wait, what the hell is this? I thought it was gonna be like a story quest. Hold on. Okay, fine. I wanted to see what she looks like. Can I leave and come back? Hold on a second. I guess she does, yeah. I don't know, I didn't recognize the red thing. The feather or whatever it is. But yeah, you're right. Okay. So I won't know who Sethos is. I just remember getting him as a character from another event. She looks the same. Okay, so hold on. How do I get back to the mini game? Oh yeah, okay. Field-wise mastery, unyielding progress. At Colay's invitation, you and Paimon arrive at the venue of the Academia's newly established Field-wise Center, ready to participate in its further development. Okay. Oh, this is the same. Okay, I get it. I'm curious if they're going to give me the little spiel about Sethos, like they did with Mona. That's going to be good.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Traveler! Paimon! Over here!
You can't remember if his story quest was an event or a permanent quest? Would I see it under story quests?
Welcome to the home base of the Field-wise Center!
I guess I would, right?
As you can see, the core projects are already up and running, so we can get to work at any time!
Huh. This feels like one of those places light novels talk about. You know, the adventuring hubs where rookies gather to take quests and stuff. Oh, and almost like a school festival at the same time, with everyone getting together to learn and then forming teams to hone their skills. It's so exciting!
What kind of light novels have you been reading, Paimon?
Well, this place isn't quite as decked out as a school festival, but Master Tainari said the Academia plans to be generous with the resources.
Oh, it would have been a world quest.
Anyway, before students and researchers head out on dangerous field missions, they can come here for advice and emergency training. We even have professionals on staff that can join their teams to serve as guides or safety personnel.
Yeah, you can think of it like a forward operating base, equal parts theoretical training and field practice.
Amber just springs up out of nowhere.
We'll familiarize new recruits with potential challenges in the wild and take them through drills, so there's no reason to panic during the real thing.
Isn't that nice though? Calais was always like so fond of Amber when we were talking to her back in the beginning of Sumeru. So it's great that Amber is here.
Amber, you're here too?
You've been calling in reinforcements from far and wide, Calais.
Surprised? I know I was. I'm off duty right now, so I was planning to just drop in on Kali for a bit.
See, she says Calais.
But I didn't realize how busy she'd be. I'm not the type of person to sit around and watch, so I decided to be her assistant.
Sorry, Amber. I didn't mean to put you to work during your time off.
Don't worry about it. A little relaxation balanced out with some fulfilling work is a great vacation in my book. Plus, I've learned a whole bunch of stuff too. And I got to see the Traveler in Paimon again. I mean, it just keeps getting better.
It's true, we have neglected Amber. Not since the first 2 streams have we used her.
We should have a giant feast once we're done here. How does that sound?
A feast with the first friend we met in Sumeru, and the first friend we met on our whole journey.
Oh, she is the first friend we met, I guess. You're right.
Oh, that sounds just about as awesome as a giant plate of sticky honey roast.
Well, we should get this show on the road then.
All right, down to business then. Kale and I are in charge of the Scouting Speedsters project. The focus is using devices and machines to pass through hazardous areas, survey terrain, and get details on potential threats.
Plus, a mortar research indicates that during dangerous situations, having the support of an adorable companion can help set adventurers' minds at ease and prevent excess nerves.
So, we took inspiration from Cullen Anba and Baron Bunny to create 2 scouting devices that are both adorable and useful. Cullen Anbot and Bar Drone Bunny. So far, feedback has been pretty positive.
Once we've collected enough data, the academia will continue to refine the scouting buddies and release even more designs.
A bunch of Kulanambas and Baron Bunnies running around the wilderness? What is that gonna look like?
It's kind of hard to picture.
Plus, with you to guide our 2 little scouts, we'll be able to obtain some great data. Once you have a more complete understanding of the Fieldwise Center, you should come test them out. Now come with me. I'll introduce you to the other consultants.
Oh yeah, the lady with the greenish blue hair also has a super adorable device over there. But it does something completely different than our scouting buddies. I'm looking forward to seeing it in action.
Oh hey! Another familiar face!
No, she's not.
Come on, let's go say hi!
I guess, unfortunately, despite this quest being in Sumeru, I had to have done a lot of other stuff to appreciate it. I don't think I'll be able to appreciate any of the new events until I actually do all of the possible story quests and I guess some of the world quests. Which is really too bad, but whatever.
I should adjust the legs so Bardrone Bunny can run even faster.
Why doesn't it hop? It's a bunny, right? I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to just leave this quest for now. Alright, whatever.
It's really that popular.
See? Nice. Let's see here. Only shows up in her hangout events, some event quests like this. Okay, fair enough. But let's read. She's an enigmatic machinist. Faruzan, the researcher from 100 years prior, is a household name in Haravatat. But she is better known in Sumeru at large for her work in mechanics. Once she was trapped within a strange ruin and only escaped after much peril. Yet a century had passed for the world she emerged into, and it was no longer the place she remembered. Whether it be due to academic disagreements or the passage of time, she has quite a few things to say about the current state of the academia, and is not afraid to put her sharp tongue to use in commenting about other researchers. However, she can be quite easy to talk to, so long as you call her madam, that is. How is she so old? Like, shouldn't she be dead? Why was she allowed to live?
The internal locomotion mechanism is clever enough, and the execution on the terrain recognition, remote control, and weight detection modules isn't bad.
Frozen in time. Ah, okay. Say no more.
But the appearance... it might as well be a doll for a child. No, this won't do.
Well, she doesn't seem like a very pleasant person.
Madam Farzan, great news! The Traveler and Paimon agreed to join! The Fieldwise Center just leveled up big time, huh?
Hello, Madam Farzan. We're here to help.
Well, look who the cat dragged in. Excellent job, Kale. Snagging 2 top experts with undeniable adventuring expertise. Now the League won't be able to say a word, no matter what kind of feedback I give. Now tell me, what do you think of this puzzle, pal?
Whoa, it looks just like you.
It makes me feel safe and comfortable.
It's a collaboration between my juniors in the Haravatat Darshan,
Haravatat.
the Puzzlers League, and the Synopsium on Ruin Mechanisms. Clearly, the technological aspect is quite advanced. But the appearance... it couldn't be more childish.
What's wrong with being childish? Jesus Christ. You'd think after being frozen for so long, she'd get a sense of humor.
You should have seen Anise, defending this design choice with more passion than her thesis. Young people these days. Far too obsessed with making things cute.
Paimon kinda likes it.
Uh-huh. See, I agree with Paimon.
Holly and Amber were just saying how cute companions can help adventurers stay calm.
The Traveler also said it.
With a doll that looks like you by her side, Paimon thinks she could go adventuring in a super dark ruin and not even get scared.
Well, that line of thinking does have merit. And I suppose choosing this particular appearance is a sign of their respect. For me. Still, there are adventurers who place greater emphasis on reliability and technical composition. People like that don't just want their devices to be able to survive an avalanche, but to look the part. And for their appearance to reflect the high-tech composition. The fluffiness of this puzzle pal, on the other hand, doesn't give the impression it would be a reliable or formidable device. The appearance may even be distracting. Now picture this. A thick metal casing, square in shape, with a matte finish and openings to showcase the complex technical composition. That would have much more visual impact. I'm the perfect example of this. I have a youthful appearance, and so people question me on occasion. If I had a head of white hair instead, things would be different.
Really? Then do you want Paimon to talk to them? She has white hair.
What? No! That's not the same thing.
I didn't realize you had such strict views about this, Madam Farzan.
Maybe we can save the square model for next time.
So, even you prefer this version? Well, if that's what you really think, then fine. You'll have to come back and test it out on some puzzles, Traveler. I'll rate your effectiveness in using the device and come up with a user manual based on your performance. As for improvements to its appearance, long-term observation is required, so I'll put that aside for now.
I'll do my
I've already
best.
selected a few of the most suitable domains, so we can begin the puzzle-solving process at any time.
Thanks, Madam Farzan. I'm just gonna take the Traveler and Paimon to see the final project. But it shouldn't take long.
Don't worry, Kale. You're the one in charge here. Just make sure to pace yourself.
Kale. She says Kale.
Once things calm down, come over to see me and we'll have a nice chat. I'll even treat you to some snacks from back in my day.
Snacks from back in her day? Like 100-year-old snacks?
Snacks! Paimon's in! Paimon's in!
Thank you, Madam Farzan. I'll bring a few boxes of floral tea as well.
Go on now. Do me proud.
Alright, so we gotta just scout out all the programs first. Oh. It's a jar of mints all stuck together?
This
Yeah.
last one is a long-term project we're calling the Security Division. Thanks to General Mahamatra Sino, we've been able to bring Dia on as the instructor and Candace as the coordinator. They're putting together a combat test right now, but they should be back soon.
Hey, looking for us? Guess we showed up right on cue then. Wait, the Traveler and Paimon are joining as well? That makes things a whole lot easier.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, everyone. But we managed to bring back some good intel.
Intel? Huh, this is starting to sound intense.
That's the type of prep you do before a major battle. Are we planning some sort of offensive?
Of course. What better way to protect the students than to sweep through the desert and rid it of all potential dangers? Not a bad plan, right? You in?
Not the best time for jokes, Dia. Besides, when it comes to striking down danger, the Traveler is a man on a mission. He might take you up on that offer.
Defeating anything that might pose a threat? Oh, even if the Traveler worked non-stop, that could still take years. He'd have to stop traveling. Oh, Paimon doesn't even want to think about that.
After all, the desert's just too big. Who knows how many enemies are there?
Time would be the least of our problems. Some dangers aren't visible to the naked eye, like the scorpions burrowed underground or the terrifying raptors sleeping in the trees. You can't get rid of them until they jump out to attack you. For situations like these, we'd have to combine Madame Farasan's recommendations with Amber's approach to scouting, calculating our chances of encountering enemies and our expected operation times.
Whoa, 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 pencils down, everyone. That was just a joke.
The Security Division's goal is a lot simpler, actually. We're just here to ensure that fieldwork teams include trained combat personnel. Some of this work has been entrusted to the Blazing Beasts and other mercenaries. But members of investigation teams who pass the combat test can also qualify. Before an investigation team is allowed to head into a dangerous area, the group must include at least 2 professionals who have passed the assessment. And Dia and I were just out collecting intel on the best place to hold the test.
We found a domain filled with monsters and bandits of all levels. Hopefully, they don't mind us borrowing their stomping ground for a bit. It'll only cost them a few smacks on the head.
Oh, so we just need to supervise, right?
That's right. Participant safety is our utmost priority. So we'll organize a group of capable personnel to take it in shifts.
We still need to figure out our testing metrics, though. Fighting is different from an actual exam, and there's no one right answer. Mercenaries like me, we all have our own style. That's not a problem in actual combat, but when it comes to teaching, we tend to stick too much to what we're used to. So, we need someone to give us a baseline. Someone who has the experience, but also takes a more flexible approach in combat.
That's my specialty. Leave it to me.
Yeah, based on what you just described, the Traveler seems like the perfect person for the job.
Great. Working with you is always a pleasure, Traveler. Smooth as butter on a steak.
Don't forget about compensation for the Traveler and Paimon, Dia. You agreed without doing the math first.
Ah, it's fine. We'll just split the funds Kale wrangled for us, 20-80. 10 for me, 10 for you, 80 for the 2 of them.
Wait, we're getting 80%?
Thank you for your generosity, Dia.
Don't sweat it. We're just in charge of the long-term operations. You're the one setting the metrics for the whole thing. So, I think we got the better end of the deal. We've talked about a partnership in the past, haven't we? Well then, consider this the perfect place to start.
Then I'll draw up a detailed overview of the compensation so it's clear for everyone.
That'd be great.
And don't worry, Miss Candace. About that piece of land you're leasing to the academia, the one used for grain storage, I managed to get them to agree to a 30% increase in their rent payment.
Oh, thank you. Those funds will go to fixing up some of the village facilities, which should make for a more comfortable experience when investigation teams stop there in the future. All right, we should finish up our arrangements for the combat test. Stop by our station when you're ready, Traveler.
See you soon.
Oh, you sure are the beating heart of this operation, Kale. He brought the whole gang together.
Oh, no. I'm just doing what I can. I still have so much to learn, so much work to coordinate. But for now, let's just give it our all.
You bet! We'll make the Fieldwise Center the best it can be!
In the home base, the Fieldwise Center, you can talk to companions or workers at the locations of specific programs to initiate challenges or learn relevant information, thereby aiding the corresponding development of varied programs. Alright, good. Who's this guy?
Hey there! Ready to go full speed ahead with Cullen Anbot and Bardrone Bunny?
Oh, that was the first one. There are 3.
Our
Okay.
2 scouting buddies are tuned up and ready for testing.
Hope you're not juggling too many things, Calais.
Don't worry, I'm using this station as a temporary office for the Fieldwise Center as a whole. But it hasn't been too bad. Just a lot of data processing for our scout bots and some paperwork.
Oh, and we also give suggestions on how to modify the internal mechanisms. When an investigation team comes along, we register them and check if emergency training is needed. Then we take care of the departure procedures, allocate the required personnel and equipment, and then we monitor the situation with their camp provisions and touch base with the logistics staff.
They should pay you more.
I don't mind. It's just temporary. The center hasn't been open for too long, so we're still working out the kinks.
Yeah. Plus, verifying travel qualifications and keeping an eye on logistics is nothing new for me.
And the academia is sending specialists to set up a formal administrative team soon. We just have to show them the ropes. Some of them are here already. So once that's set up, and the researchers submit their certifications, we can start delegating the work.
And then we can take a well-deserved break.
Have you visited other places in Sumeru?
I asked Lisa and Kaya for some recommendations before leaving, so I have a list. Time's been a bit tight this trip, but Kali took me around Sumeru City, and we had tons of amazing food. She's one busy gal, though, so I didn't want to drag her from place to place. It made more sense to spend time here helping her out.
I'm sorry, Amber.
For what? I'm having a blast. Seeing you take the reins, seeing your friends place their trust in you, even rely on you, it makes me so happy. Traveling, relaxing, I can do that whenever. It's not like this is my last time here. Besides, once we're done, there will still be more than enough time for sightseeing.
That makes me even more determined. You don't need to worry about me, Amber. I've got this.
Hey there! Ready to go full speed ahead?
Our 2 scouting buddies are tuned up and ready for testing.
Alright, let's do it.
Nice. Sure takes you back to the gliding test days, huh?
Oh, yes. How long's it been now? So what do we do? A test track owned by the Fieldwise Center and used for its skillful scouting program is the perfect proving ground to test the maneuverability of Bardrone Bunny and Culane Anbot. Culane Anbot. This track was jointly selected by Cully and Amber with the primary goal of challenging the limits of these 2 scouting buddies. Oh, I have to actually... They didn't have the decency to just put me there? Why do I have to travel there myself? Where is it even? Oh, it's actually a challenge. Okay. This better be good. In skillful scouting, you must pilot the scouting devices to conduct high-speed reconnaissance. During reconnaissance, you can press the corresponding buttons to switch between the 2 scouting buddies. When the color of the scouting buddy matches the color of the track, it will advance at full speed. Conversely, it will be forced to slow down when the colors don't match. Ah. During the challenge, you can switch tracks by jumping while facing the corresponding direction. Scouting buddies can double jump to remain in the air for longer distances. Wait, how do you switch again? Scouting buddies touch orbs that match the colors. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. What? Oh, you gotta jump while doing it. Oh. No, come on! You just have to go to the first one. If you click next after you finish the first one, it'll bring you straight to the next one. Ah, okay. I gotta try it again. We gotta get perfect. Damn, that was close. Like, I don't know why that one's so hard to get to. Yay. During high-speed reconnaissance, scouting buddies may encounter dirty fruits, which must be avoided. If a scouting buddy collides with a dirty fruit, they will slow down and receive a time penalty. Alright. Let's do it. Come on. Whoa. Oh, there's a waypoint I didn't get. Alright, let's do it. Come on. Oh, I thought that was in the middle somewhere. Between the two lanes. What? Oh, yeah. Jesus. Okay, good. Scouting buddies can double jump to remain in the air over longer distances or switch tracks multiple times in succession. Oh, that's tricky. Oops. Oh, damn it. All right. When a scouting buddy passes through a buddy band, it will automatically switch. Kalayan bot will switch to bar drone bunny, and bar drone bunny will switch to Kalayan bot. Oh, Jesus. That was weird. No! Oh. Damn it. I messed it up. What? Oh, come on. God damn it. Oh, I just got it. Nice. Even though on the timer it was one off. Ah, okay. Kill me now. No, let me redo it. How do I restart it? Retry. Oh, god damn it. I don't have to double jump there. You don't know if you need to get all the coins? You feel like you missed some? I gotta do it though. It's like right there. Oh, it says only 10. Damn, okay. Yeah, whatever. I might as well do it. All right. Man, are there a lot of these levels? Because it's getting pretty monotonous at this point. Oops. All right. That's it. That was the last one. There are 8. They release 2 every 2 days. Oh, so they're still coming out with more? Hold on, I want to see. Prep progress or wait. I'll probably have to talk to them again, right? Oh no, there it is. Claim. Nice. Oh, do you have to claim each one individually? There's really no claim all? Well, they have claim all for the battle pass. Why not for this? Anyway, it's fine. As you say, you're supposed to be doing a couple of these a day only, so. Alright. So what is this prep stuff? Hold on. Ah, okay, so it's like last time with Sethos. You gotta get a certain number of these points. And then you get it. Alright, cool. We'll get it, we'll get it. The technology for that is years away. Yeah. Okay, so. Now we can go here. Now I want to talk to the quest owner first. Wait, no, that's not it. Where are they? This isn't where they were. They're in the desert somewhere. What's a different quest? Shouldn't it be here somewhere? Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. Yeah, no. That's not it either. It's not under the header. There's no quest. Okay. Alright, where was Aru Village? There it is. Yeah, but I want to talk to... Just like I talked to Kalei and Amber, I want to talk to Faruzan. See what she says. Justify why I don't like her. Where are they? Oh, here. Let's see if they say anything. I did your thing.
Hey there.
I did your test.
Ready to go full speed ahead with Cullen and Bob?
Our 2 scouting buddies are tuned up
No.
and ready for
No rush. Whenever you're ready.
Yep, we'll be here.
Oh, you can teleport right to the field center? I just don't like her attitude. I don't like how full of herself she is. Ha 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 ha. Raji, my benefactor, we meet again. I don't remember this person. I'm Hajanad, a new scholar at the Spantamad. It's my job to lead our specialists inside to assist with the upcoming operations of the Fieldwise Center. That's sass? I don't know. I'm not used to seeing a cryo with sass, although I guess Kaya has that as well. However, she's cryo, right? Faruzan? However, before that, there's a brief handover process to complete. Please give me a moment. Okay, whatever. She's a Nemo? Why is she so colorized like a cryo? A Nemo has at least a little bit of green. She's turquoise? I don't know. Maybe I'm colorblind. Anyway,
Oh, you're back. Ready to delve into the art of solving mechanical puzzles?
yeah, but she
Or
looks
did you wanna have a
different.
chat?
Her color is different from Venti's color. Venti is green. I wanted to ask a few questions, actually. She's a Nemo?
As you wish. When it's you doing the asking.
See, the funny thing is, I don't really like a Nemo. I like Venti, but that's in spite of him being a Nemo. I'm not a big fan of a Nemo. I think it's very, it's like, eh. If I had to pick, you know, which element would I cut from Genshin? I would say get rid of a Nemo. And then I'd turn Venti into like, I don't know. What element would be good for him? I think I would retire Venti at that point. I'd be like, it's okay, Venti. We don't need a Nemo. We don't need you. Would you prefer a doll that is cute or refined? Which is better, autonomous or manually operated devices? I like that question. That's a good one.
Ah, a classic debate. I don't think this is a question that has a definitive answer. Not for me, at least. It depends entirely on the scenario. Simply put, if the task requires repetitive mechanical work that dilutes the value of human mental labor, then automated devices are superior. But where identification, analysis, and decision-making are critical, manual control is always safer. Human thought is complex. Even if we were to simulate a 6-year-old's mind, the demands in terms of component design, system weight, and energy cost would be immense. As I see it, conventional hardware capable of simulating adult-level cognition is impossible to integrate into a compact device. For the foreseeable future, anyway.
I feel smarter already.
Well, I've told you before, if you find these topics interesting, you should come to my classes.
I didn't know she taught. Like,
Cybersystems
I don't know who you are,
Information
Faruzan.
is known as a once-in-a-generation genius. But with your smarts, I bet you could give her a run for her Mora.
See, this morning, when I was coming up with a title for the stream, and don't get me wrong, it's not my best, but I wrote down, Zhongli isn't made of money. It's like the saying, like, I'm not made of money, but I changed it to Mora because I thought that fit better. Lisa Mincy is the character Lisa? Oh, okay. That's neat. Lisa, the Lisa I use on my team. That's cool. So she knows her stuff then, yeah. That's it, right? That was the only thing she had to say?
Ready to delve into the art of
Let me ask the other question now.
When it's you doing the asking, I'm an open book.
Would you prefer a doll that is cute or refined?
Refined, naturally.
See? That's why. Faruzan she's like an old lady in a teenager's body.
Not that I have anything against cuteness. A plush little thing with big eyes and a round face. I could see the appeal as much as anyone. But at my age, clinging to such objects like a child is somewhat undignified.
I know, it's a joke.
Now, some of the newer stuff on the market is just exquisite. Made with the finest material, sculpted in elegant lines with features that glitter like gemstones.
It's like if I would say Paimon's, you know, like she's a child. No, that's a joke. She's a 60-year-old lady.
The element of cuteness is there, but it also doubles as a piece of art. Wait a second. I thought your questions were going to be academic in nature. What is the meaning of this?
Just wanted to learn more about you.
Ahem. Fine. I'll let it go this once. But that excuse won't work a second time.
Can I ask any more
You're back.
questions?
Ready? As you wish. When it's you doing the asking, I'm an open
They can't e-
parent.
I can't even exit out of
But at
that.
my age
All right,
now,
fine,
some
whatever.
element of cute. Wait a second. Ahem.
All right, let's do it. Puzzle time. See, he's green. He's obviously green. It's green and brown and white. His hair has a bit of turquoise. Farazana is like the opposite joke. She's relatively young, but she acts like an 80-year-old lady. It's true, but I guess you're right. It makes sense. She was frozen, so... Actually, no, that still doesn't make any sense. If she was frozen... Was she frozen in time, as in, like, she was able to do stuff? And have consciousness during those
I'll play you another tune.
100 hours?
An apple.
Or was she frozen in a block of time? Because if she was frozen in a block of time, then she should be a teenager. In mind as well. In personality. Anyway. Speed, altitude, and arc. While puzzle pals move on a more or less set trajectory, you can control their speed and jump height to reach unexpected locations. Sure. What is this? After placing it in a base, puzzle pals can touch it to instantly leap into the air. After being placed in a 2-level platform, it will cause the platform to rise by 1 level. After placing it in a base, puzzle pals can touch it to gain temporary speed boost. Gotta play her hangout. She was able to move around and was aware, but she didn't age. Ah, okay. Basically, one of those hyperbolic time chambers from Dragon Ball Z. Alright, the mechanical puzzle parsing paradigm. That's an alliteration. She's basically Goku. Yeah? The puzzle pal will repeatedly spawn and advance forward. Oh, no, no. It's gonna be like one of those programming games. You must make full use of a variety of effects and deploy them on bases to help the puzzle pals complete all objectives and successfully reach the destination. Challenges contain puzzle star badges that puzzle pals need to collect. Try as many ways as you can to help the puzzle pals reach the destination with those puzzle star badges. After placing Miraculous Speed in a base, puzzle pals can touch it to gain a temporary speed boost. After placing Miraculous Rise in a base, can touch it to instantly gain... Okay. 2 bases close to each other. You can try combining 2 different effects to obtain an even greater boost. Combining Miraculous Speed with Miraculous Rise will allow puzzle pals to jump higher and farther. I have to walk around? I guess speed boost and then jump? How do I activate them? Oh. Oh, I have to do it. I see. Oh, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? What? What? Oh, come on. What the hell? I'm so confused. How do I actually, like, choose what I want? Ugh, okay, hold on. No, this... Oh, man.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
We gotta combine them, I guess, but... Oh, once you set it up, you don't have to touch it anymore. Okay, good. I get it now, I get it. So this would be... Speed boost? Oh, you can do a speed boost. Okay, there we go. I get it. Okay, okay. There's a limited number of those things. Okay. Beautiful. Is 3D Lemmings? Yeah, it would be more fun if there was like a dozen of the little dolls walking around. So what other icon is floating over? But still, it's like I don't have to actually... it's not time-based. As long as I can pick up everything, it should just work. After placing Miraculous Freeze in a base, Puzzle Pals can touch it to freeze nearby water surfaces for a period of time, allowing them to walk over. Wind currents will blow Puzzle Pals away. Try using Miraculous Rise to allow Puzzle Pals to leap over them. Yeah. Oh, no, hold on. I need Miraculous Rise there. Damn it. Thank you. Placing Miraculous Immovability in a 2-level platform will cause it to fall by 1 level. What does this do? Wait, do I have to do that manually? Oh, I might have to do that. No! Damn it. Oh no. I need one of these. Or do I? Oh yeah, I do. I do. God damn it. Damn it. God. I thought it wasn't supposed to be time-based, but lo and behold. Okay, I gotta plan this out better. Let me lower this one. There. Wind currents will blow puzzle pals away. Try using miraculous immovability to give puzzle pals immunity to the effects. Blah blah blah. Okay. Actually, no, I want to go this way. So I should move, put this thing over here. And then I need freezing. Oh yeah, we need freezing. Oh no, I have to pick it up after. Oh no. No! Oh, you bastard. Wait, what does the fire do again? I guess the fire could help here, right? Let me try it. Oh no, not there.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Here? Oh, this could work. Yeah, this is gonna be much easier. Boom. Almost there. Making progress.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I wonder if I can I stop it? No, it just goes right through you. I thought maybe like, oh, and Venti can't, I can't use my skill. What if I lift her up? Alright, whatever. So what do we need? We need to... Can I undo it?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh no, I gotta raise this thing, I guess. Did she get this? Where is it? Did I don't even know where the thing was. The puzzle star, or whatever it is. The badge. I don't... Whatever. It was after the raised platform? Ah, okay. It's a nice little area, actually. It's too bad I haven't seen a place like this in the overworld. What is this? Ah. Okay. Oh. This switches both of them, eh? Hmm. Wait, no, you gotta do it from that side, I guess. What if I just jump over? Oh no, I gotta... Damn. Gotta switch it. It's funny, I never really played Lemmings. The closest I had to Lemmings was The Incredible Machine, where it was basically the same idea of like, you gotta build a contraption. This was the last one. Oh, good. But yeah, I didn't play Lemmings. I played The Incredible Machine. I beat your challenge, Faruzan. What do you have to say about that?
Oh, you're back. Ready to delve into the art of solving mechanical puzzles? Or did you want to have a chat?
Nah.
Of course. Don't let me keep you.
Lemmings was good?
Come.
I'm sure it was, but I don't have the patience for puzzle games anymore.
Hey, ready to do some quality assurance on our test questions?
Even puzzle platformers, I can't do it. I know there's some good ones, but I can't.
Sure. Feels like it's been ages since we last saw each other.
It's been a couple of months, I
If we'd known
guess.
you were coming, we would have prepared a whole welcome feast. All new recipes and everything.
The combat challenge is pretty hard. Wow, that's not good. All new?
It's a funny story, actually. The last time I was in Fontaine, I brought a few cookbooks and some spices back with me. Then, I gave them to Candace, and she went into full chef mode, coming up with all sorts of new things. Like Romaritime flour meat jerky mixed rice. At first glance, it looks no different than the usual Aru mixed rice. But then, it hits your tongue and you get that delicious meat, the hearty rice, and this super refreshing aftertaste, all without being greasy.
Ah, but the grease is what makes it.
It's a great way to refuel, and it's not too dry. Honestly, perfect for camping out in the desert.
I'm not against improving traditional cuisine. Within the bounds of reason, of course. After all, every ingredient is precious out in the desert. Nothing must go to waste.
Why didn't you accept that outfit from me then? Fabrics are a valuable resource too. I mean, I know I'm pretty casual and not the most fashionable, I guess. But I had someone help me pick it out. I'm sure nothing was wrong with the fit.
They missed a good opportunity here. They could have given Candace a new outfit. Why didn't they?
In the end, it went to the girl in our Merc band who does the accounting. She seemed to appreciate it at least.
Ooh, there's some tension there.
I did appreciate it, Dia. It was extremely thoughtful. But as the guardian of Aru Village, my goal is to blend in, not stand out. Besides, fine clothes should go to people who have an occasion to wear them.
I'm sorry, I think Candace is wearing some fine-ass clothing. What, like, this is not what normal people wear. They could have given Candace Dia's outfit? Is that what... Well, no, I mean, Dia picked her out something Fontanian. So she would have looked like Farina or something like that.
If your accountant is to represent the blazing beasts in business settings, she should have something to wear. That's why I recommended the clothes go to her.
Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? I thought you just didn't like what I picked out.
Wow, that was a very easy fix. Talk about miscommunication. Good thing I was here to spike up this conversation.
Well, seeing as the blazing beasts will be holing up in Aru Village for the foreseeable future, if you still want to offer something as thanks, you could bring us some bolts of cloth. I'm somewhat familiar with tailoring, and I could use them to fashion sand and dust-resistant cloaks for everyone. The fabric doesn't need to be expensive, just resistant to wear and tear. I trust your judgment on that.
You're a real pragmatist, Candace.
Don't worry. I'll think carefully about the shape and pattern when I make one for you. Then all will know that you are an esteemed guest of our village.
Ooh, so I'm getting one too.
Oh man, I'm getting kind of excited. In that case, maybe I'll head to Liyue next. I've heard you can get some really nice fabric there without breaking the bank. Oh, And they've got a huge selection of silks as well, if that's what we're going for.
Inazuma has good fabric as well.
But they've also got security in spades, so no merc work for us. We'll just be tourists. Polite, well-behaved travelers. Once we're done here, I'll make a plan with the rest of the beasts.
Well, that was fun.
Hey, ready to do some quality
Let's do
assurance
it.
on our test?
More than
Wonderful.
ready.
Just don't forget to pace yourself.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
Yep, all you gotta do is defeat a certain number within the time limit. But hey, leave some for the trainees, okay?
Sure thing. All right. Grassy, Blasty reporting for duty. Experience shows that when there's no time to scout, firing at suspected targets to force the enemy out is a perfectly valid tactic. Huh, okay. I'm already confused. Advanced preparation, accumulate trial objective. Uh-huh. Oh, you can use... I can use Nahida? I mean, that seems pretty interesting. I guess I can replace Benny with Nahida. Well, no. Alright. And then enemy? Wait, what? Oh, you need two. Wait, I'm confused. HP increase or decrease? I'm sorry, I'm not that good, so I'm just gonna use whichever characters I can. Oh, they won't let me use the same ones, eh? Alright, well, what can we do? Why don't I want Lisa? Oh, I see. All right. Well, fine, I'll take away Lisa. The second part is where you try and kill as many. Okay. Alright, well, then Venti. I'm just gonna put my regular team here then. And then here, yeah, we need the pyro, right? Yeah, whatever. And oh, how do you change the difficulty? Yeah, whatever. Let's see what happens. I don't even remember how to use Nahida.
Commit it to memory. Yeah! Yeah! Everyone hold hands.
Oh, that's right. She takes a photograph. So hold on, how does this work?
Going in! Make yourselves at home.
Mighty mythical beast!
He's not like at all leveled up, so
Leave it all to me.
Just leave her alone.
And I don't even know how to use him, actually. How do you do it again?
Sorry, pal.
Oh, there we go. I get it now. We're gonna have to redo this, though.
Roll.
Many happy returns.
Okay, so... And then what? This is where I can actually play the game.
Time for takeoff. Motion to compel. You're in for a little. Surrender and be gentle. Yahoo! Incinerate! You? Think you can get away? Come a little closer. Motion to compel. Brace yourselves. Here we go. Time for takeoff. Incinerate.
They just keep coming until
Yahoo!
you hopefully get a high enough score.
Here we go.
Yeah, you definitely have to know what you're doing, I guess.
Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Alright. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Maybe I'll do it eventually, but I'm not... This isn't going to be something I'm interested in. The only question is... Will that be enough, what I did? Here, let's get this. Oh yeah, hold on. I mean, we got it. Nice. There we go. Calais. Or Calais. So I'm confused though. Like, is there actually a quest? So this stuff is the mini games, but where is the quest? Is this the investigate the mystery? Okay, so this is it. Alright, let's do that. So the other stuff is optional. And what's the reward for that? Is just 20... Oh, it's the crown. Yeah. The crown would be nice, but... I'd have to put in effort to do this. I guess it would be... How many do I need? Quite a few, actually. Yeah, you basically need to do everything, eh? It's all optional, but the crown, if I want to be able to level up fully. Those crowns are needed.
Tainari's place. Tainari's place. Ah! Here it is! Sino! Sethos! Looks like the whole gang's here. Oh, and Layla's here too!
I know all you people.
But, oh, she doesn't look too good. Did something happen?
Is everything okay here?
Ah, Paimon, Traveler. It's good to see you. I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies.
No worries, this seems serious.
No need to look that worried. My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit. There's no danger to her mind. She's just fatigued and needs some rest. Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense. I'll let you two explain the situation.
All right. What happened was, Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
There's no puns in that sentence, Sino.
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
That's all you're gonna say about it, Sino? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
Oh, hey, there's Sethos. I love that I don't even have to play the game for these events to make sense. Wisdom's measure. No scholar who studies King Deshret's civilization fails to understand the significance of the Temple of Silence, and Sethos is none other than the heir to this ancient organization and its history of over 1,000 years. After arriving in Sumeru's city, he did not wish to be too conspicuous, and so chose to live in anonymity, crafting an ordinary identity. With his friendly smile and enthusiasm, this skilled conversationalist became a part of the community almost as soon as he arrived. If you run into him on the street by chance, it wouldn't hurt to strike up a conversation. Perhaps he'll share a mysterious desert tale, long lost amidst the sands.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Sorry. My head. Still dizzy. The moons. Exactly how many are there?
Oh, even Layla, look at that. Fantastical evening star. Layla of Ritawahist can often be found sporting black eye bags and a groggy, sleepy expression. So she's an insomniac. It is said that when she goes to sleep, all sorts of strange things will occur around her. The sleepwalking eccentric, heaven-sent Thesis, human calculator, the one who climbs the wall of Samiel barehanded. As such, though she has not been in the academia for very long, she's already the subject of a great many strange nicknames. But strange as those monikers may be, she is stranger still. The moons?
She's been repeating that phrase over and over again, but she can't seem to remember what happened to her.
We tried a few things back at the Temple of Silence, but we couldn't recover her memories. Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers in the Satyavada life state. So we brought her to Tainari to see if our veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
Tainari is pretty much our last option, so let's hope he can help.
Well, the good news is, even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jur was in a similar state when we found him, delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now. Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh? We should let Miss Layla get some rest. Come with me, you two, and I'll introduce you to the other victim of this incident.
Good idea. I'll wait for Tainari here and keep an eye on our patient.
All right then. This way.
Something strange is going on.
Yesterday, total of 5 dust worms.
Wait, is he down? No, what the hell? Where is he? Oh, he's there.
Who did the Ajalenok nut offend? I just don't get it.
Hey, Jer. Still musing about Aji nuts, huh? Want me to have Sino come over and tell some jokes? Might help distract you.
No. No need. I'm done.
Yeah, that's one nutty idea. That's not all it's cracked up to be.
Oh dear.
But
another master of puns.
One of Sino's card buddies, actually.
I think I might just take that as my cue to head back to the desert.
Hold on. So, what's the deal with the Agilenok nuts? Other than the bad Sino jokes.
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order. This is Jer, a member of the Temple of Silence. And you remember the Traveler, right, Jer?
Of course. I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
I don't remember that.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jer? Our valiant hero is gonna help us get to the bottom of this.
Huh? I
Might as
am?
well join since you're here, am I right? Just hear him out. You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do. I'd bet on it.
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago when I got caught in some quicksand. Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death, I fell into an undiscovered ruin. In my panic, arms and legs flailing about, I suspect I touched some things I shouldn't have. Because in that brief moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind. I would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information. To use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands of Agilenok nuts into a small water skin without it bursting. Sorry again with the Agilenok nuts, I know.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head. It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Agilenok nuts."
What?
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Agilenok nuts."
You mentioned a man's voice.
I'm not sure. I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself. Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head is going to explode. Of course, the bad news is that phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
Oh, they're sweet. Okay, I didn't know that.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
A cat? How?
That's the question, isn't it? What would a cat be doing in an abandoned ruin like that? Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit. But when I came to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and mumbling about Aji knocknuts.
You sure don't sound terrified.
Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Aji knocknuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand, that is much creepier.
You mean about the number of moons?
Exactly. The unknown is what breeds fear. Aji knocknuts are familiar. But the moon suspended above us at night? That's about as foreign as it gets.
We don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Ajalainak nut, with a moon of its own.
Huh. I guess.
Ajalainak nuts are not to be underestimated.
Right, yeah, of course. Won't catch me disparaging the mighty Ajalainak nut. No, sir.
Huh. So, a similar thing happened to Layla then?
Yeah, I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate. When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and...
You discovered Layla in a similar condition.
Exactly. Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. It wasn't hard to conclude that something is seriously wrong with that place. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrols to watch the area. Speaking of, Sino, Tainari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So, as per usual, you're here just in time.
Yeah, it sounds like you need all the help you can get.
That's for sure. But there is another reason I want Sino and Tainari involved in this. Because the story doesn't end there. Right, Jer?
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Ajalainak nuts butted in and I... Right. Yes, the cat. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else.
So, there are those from Tula who still endure.
I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline even traces back to that place.
Tula.
That's right. The Temple of Silence's place of origin. And the home of Tainari's people. Plus, Hermanubis, who Sino and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders. As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, it's my job to get to the bottom of it. But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race. And I'm not leaving any of them out.
Count me in too.
See? Knew you'd join. But yeah, that's all we know about Jur's situation. Tainari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
There are records in the Temple of Silence that speak of the ancient desert people's love of raising cats. Perhaps I encountered some ancestral cat spirit, long since passed on.
What are we reading? There are notes about taking care of flowers in this notebook. Paimon wants to see. Should be placed in open space and receive plenty of sunshine. Guess Calais didn't have the time to move it outside. Hey, let's take care of it for Calais then. Anyway, we should move the flower first. Let's put it beside the house. Don't put it too far away or Calais will be worried if she can't find it when she's back. What is this, like a quest? Is this another quest that we've just stumbled upon? We could just take the flower. Okay, Paimon will leave this flower here to grow. Let's leave Calais a letter and tell her that we moved the flower out. Otherwise, she might think someone broke into her house. You mean the house with no door? You and Paimon leave a letter for Calais. You don't usually... You don't think you've done this? So I just stumbled upon them reading somebody's diary. And then not only breaking and entering, but like moving things around. Wow. What a story. What is this?
How are you feeling?
Something happens?
But
Okay.
don't speak if it's too taxing.
It's fine. I'm much better now, thanks. I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal.
Whoa. That's your normal?
Layla.
Traveler, Paimon, I thought I heard your voices earlier. Oh, and, I'm...
Huh? You don't have to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong.
No, I just mean... I think I'm about to disappoint you. My head was kinda muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened to me, and I want to help, but I really don't remember anything.
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped a lot. I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that, I'm okay. It's just all I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank. One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same phrase playing over and over again in my mind. How many moons are there in the sky?
Sethos, did your friend Jur suffer from memory loss too?
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this. He remembers touching something. Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tuletula, and hearing a cat lead him to the exit.
A cat.
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft. I thought I was imagining things.
Which means, at the very least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent. A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off of.
Agreed.
Oh, is your head hurting again, Layla?
No, I was just thinking. Maybe my memories are blank because I was sleepwalking at the time. Sometimes, my friends and classmates tell me about things I don't remember doing, or places I don't remember going. I don't talk about it a lot because, well, I don't even know how it happened. But I don't want my personal circumstances clouding your judgment. So I, just wanted to mention that.
Ah, I see. Well, thank you for telling us. But I don't think we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves, so that should help us come to our own conclusions.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself, Layla.
Okay. Then could I come too? I have to know what happened to me back there.
Sure, but on one condition. You need to be in tip-top shape before we head out. If your condition isn't stable enough before then, we'll have to figure out something else.
Of course. No problem.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tainari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something. Call it curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, it's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
All right, well, that all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed.
Sethos finds a map and marks the location for you.
Jer and I are gonna head back to the Temple of Silence and do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
Sounds good.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can arrange a room for you to stay in.
No need. I've asked enough of you as it is. Besides, I feel a lot better. I should make it back to my dorm, no problem.
You sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might end up sleepwalking along the way.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway. Like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine, adjusting my stargazing schedule, things like that. If I don't get it all done, I doubt I'll be able to sit still, let alone stay here and get some rest.
I'm not so sure that's...
You know what? I'll make sure she gets back.
A much better idea. Thank you, Traveler. Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens. Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Huh. Is that so? And here I thought it was an intestinal issue.
There it is. Intestinal.
Should have seen that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
Don't worry, Paimon. I understand. If you want me to stop, then...
Then?
You'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta pipe down.
But that's great. That's wonderful. I love how the traveler's eyes just lit up when he said that. Wow.
This is getting more insufferable by the second. Put a sock in it already, please.
Got it, Paimon. One sock in, coming right up.
Paimon's done with this game. You win, okay? Let's just get out of here.
I don't even understand what the traveler just wanted to do. Okay, bye everyone. I'll keep Layla safe and Paimon mentally sound.
All right, you stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
That's wonderful.
It seems your jokes have improved with practice, Traveler.
Happy about that?
Absolutely. Finally, someone to share the load.
Yeah, but he wasn't actually gonna punch her, was he?
You know what? Akale's helping out the academia, but I haven't had the chance to check on her. Why don't you do me a favor and go do that?
Hold on. I thought you were having me over for dinner. It seems your jokes
happy about
Okay, that was it.
Absolutely.
You know what?
Hold on.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, that's why like it looked a bit concerning. They played it up pretty seriously. Also, you wouldn't want to... I don't think Paimon would take kindly to that. I think she would eat the traveler. if that actually happened. Wait, so where are we going? Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta escort Layla.
It stopped raining already? A shame. I wanted to play some more.
Moons. Ashelinok nuts. Moons. Ashelinok nuts. Are the moons going nuts?
Paimon, please, enough repeating. You're putting me to sleep over here.
Oh no! Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too! She can't stop thinking about those two things! Oh, Paimon's gotta clear her head. But how? Aha! Got it! The cafe over there! Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up?
Something's up with Layla.
Sorry. I feel kinda tired all of a sudden.
Wait! Is it because of all Paimon's muttering just now? Oh, sorry. The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay?
So generous all of a sudden.
Hey! You make it sound like Paimon's stingy or something! Huh. Well, she'll just have to show you her true colors. Yeah! Starting now! You sit tight and take care of Layla, Traveler. Paimon's gonna get us some snacks and coffee.
Why is the shop called OJ?
Be right back. Don't go anywhere in the meantime.
She's pushing herself again as always.
Other Layla, I presume?
Saw right through me, huh?
Wait, what?
I apologize for the sudden emergence.
Oh no.
But I didn't have any other options.
What is going on? Is this... Does she have some mysterious personality about her as well? It's fine. As far as I'm concerned, you're Layla as well. Oh, okay.
Well, that's true. So, for our sake and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory.
I knew it. You were in control when it happened.
That's right. Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings. By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late. Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that. Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings. But why would quicksand lead to a place like this? Well, all in all, looks like a common desert ruin. Guess there's nothing to do but try to find a way out.
You find that out in her hangout event? Okay.
Oh, Layla. What have you gotten yourself into this time?
Oh, we get to play as her. Yay! She's a sword user. She's got a funky snow globe, from what I remember. Well, hold on. What's behind door number 1 and 2? Alright. Now we can head to the exit.
I think this door can be opened using the device next to it. Just like I thought. What was that? My head. It hurts. Is Layla waking up? No, that's not it. What's going on? It's too much. I don't understand. The ground is... Where am I? It's spinning.
How many moons are there in the sky?
How many moons are there in the sky? How many moons are there in the sky? Okay, information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good. How many moons are there in the sky? My head hurts, but there are no more dark spots in my vision, and I can see in front of me. Still, how many moons are there in the sky? What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean? How many moons are there in the sky? Isn't there just one? A cat? I think there was one earlier, too. I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. But what is it doing here? How many moons are there? No! Stop it! Does it want me to follow its cries? Well, it's not like I've got other options. Come on, Layla. You can do this. And so, I followed the cat's cries to find my way out. It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other me started to wake up.
Sounds very similar to what happened to Jur.
Thinking back, it all started when I touched that device. I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things. Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience, but other times devices like that can cause massive trouble.
I know exactly what you mean.
Of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful and stay away from unknown devices.
Thanks for the advice.
No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. You need to be safe so she can be safe. Well, I think that about sums it up. Ah, and just in time. Your coffee's here.
Traveler! A little help over here?
Seeing Paimon precariously try to keep her balance, you rush over to help her out. When you turn around, Layla is rubbing her eyes sleepily.
Did I fall asleep?
Just for a moment.
Wow! Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skill. Ha! Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it would just make you sleepier?
A beverage that puts people to sleep. Better saved for work hours, I think.
Oh, yay, it's I'll hate them.
What? So you can nap on the job? Who does that? Huh? Oh.
And his roommate. And this, whatever this is, Marek.
Beep boop. Oops. Oh, hey, Kave! Nice to see you. Oh, and you too, Marak.
Marek, okay. Nothing unusual here, just two completely normal friends out for a walk? Oh yeah, absolutely. Hello everyone, this is turning into quite the gathering.
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything.
We should be asking you the same thing, Kave.
Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit...
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
No, you didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
Wait, where are you going? You just got here.
I'm going to do what I came here to do.
Which is?
Buy coffee beans.
Love how he says that.
Huh? You're going too? Marak! Fine. Run off with him. See if I care. Well, looks like I get you to myself. It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been?
Same old, same old.
So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right? Oh, is something wrong?
Just a bit of trouble in the desert, that's all.
Ah, the desert's not always the friendliest place, that's for sure. And from the look on your faces, I'm guessing this problem's not resolved? Don't force yourself to talk about it, of course. But I've worked on several projects in the desert before, so if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just complicated, so explaining might take time.
Ah, well, lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes, you have been quite sedentary recently.
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you. And, might I add, you do way less work than me.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Ah, yes. You and your stellar work ethic. The stuff of legends.
Kave's voice doesn't match the way he's speaking. It's not flamboyant enough.
No, now look what you've done. I've lost my train of thought. Where were we?
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier? Oh, we're giving the silent treatment now? Mature, very mature.
Like, he's trying, he's doing his best, but just the voice itself, I think, is not quite there. I'll hate him, he's got it, he's got that, yeah.
Continue, Miss Layla. I'm curious as to how this incident unfolded.
What did I tell you? This one doesn't have enough to do.
Alright. Well,
You explain what happened. Of course, you leave out the part about the other Layla. Why is that like a secret? Like an old married couple, these guys. Apparently, yeah. There's like no doubt about it based on this conversation. Hearing the word quicksand, Kaveh begins to look troubled.
Could you still use some extra hands on this investigation team of yours?
Huh? You want to join, Mr. Kaveh?
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here. Al-Haytham's expertise in ancient languages could be helpful too. Besides, I consider you all to be my friends, and friends are supposed to help each other out.
Wait, I'm involved in this now?
Oh, please, I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. We couldn't stop you from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there. Besides, this suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now. I imagine...
You imagine?
Mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Huh. Now that you mention it, Morak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
That could prove useful.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these.
We appreciate the help.
Our pleasure. It's a plan, then.
You give Kaveh and Al-Haytham the directions that Sethos provided. You all chat for a while longer and Layla's spirits are lifted.
All right, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
Like, they're not even trying to hide it at this point.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
Would it kill you to help every once in a while?
I do help. It's called moral support.
Oh, of course. And I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon! Oh, and Kaveh, your coffee beans! You were too busy glaring at Al-Haytham, you almost forgot them! Well, we're pretty close to the academia now. I should be fine from here. Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now.
Coffee's great and all, but you need sleep too, Layla.
Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders. Or try to, at least. With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
Geez, that's only the first part of it. Just normal friends like Bert and Ernie? Yeah. These are some of my least favorite characters, actually. Like, they're fine, but it's kind of boring to me, this quest. Oh yeah, this is Calais, right? Yeah. No, Sino is great, but we don't really get to hang out with Sino, right? We got to hang out with Layla, which is a snooze fest. And then Al-Haytham and Kaveh joined, who, you know, nothing wrong with them. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But no, it's just... They don't have the... They don't have the whimsy that Neuvillette has. So I'm kind of missing Fontaine at this point. Oh, nice. You get one of these. Okay, cool. What is... Keep getting new stuff here. What? Oh, domain. That counts as domain. Interesting. That's cool. Look at that. I just got 2 levels. Another 2 levels. Holy crap. How much longer is this quest? It's a whole other act, right? Or, well, yeah. I'm gonna have to do it on my own time, potentially, right? Yeah, just tell me how long it is. If it's a whole hour, it's too long. Yeah. Did they take their time? Second half is longer. Yeah. See, the problem is there's going to be a lot of talking. And that's my concern. So no, we'll have to do that. You know, I'll have to do that on my own. But here, let me do this. Wait, what? Constellation. Yeah, C2. My Calais higher than yours? Did I get Calais just... Oh, that's right, because she was on the banner. I guess this was the banner you didn't care about. Yeah. I don't know. Should I do it? An hour and 10? It's just, I don't want to have to do it on my own, so I'd rather do it now. It's fine. We'll do it. The only time you got her was 2 times they gave her away for free. Including this time. But yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. No, I'm sure it'll be good.
We should be getting close.
It's just getting late, that's all.
Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest.
Must be jitters of excitement, or all that coffee.
Excitement. Yeah, sure, that's it. Oh look, it's Tainari and the others. Everyone's here bright and early.
They must have set out last night.
Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat. Hey everyone, we're here!
Ah, right on time.
Looks like the desert's treating you okay so far.
You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right, we're just waiting on the 2 people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set.
What about Jur?
He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
You can count on me.
Nice! You thought of everything!
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha! Amazing! Having people to watch our back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Did you get a good night's sleep, Layla?
Yeah, I did. After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now.
It's really hard to listen to her, honestly.
Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate?
Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too.
Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino. Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad mood or something?
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
Darn it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
I knew it. I knew what Sino was doing. You actually really like her voice? She speaks too slow, but otherwise... I don't know. I just, like, her personality is just... She's literally falling asleep, and it makes me fall asleep.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance. The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Hey! I never said abusing.
Oh, man.
Impressive verbal sparring, as always. Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh. So, I say we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable.
Let me scout
No
ahead.
need. We're in this together, remember? Sure. This is the entrance, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
All right. Any other words from people? Just
I hope
Jur?
everything goes well in there. I've got your back from out here.
Some unknown ruins that Layla once stumbled into by mistake. It seems that many unanswered mysteries remain in the Great Red Sand. Recommended elements: Electro and Dendro. I'm not listening to them. They didn't even show us falling.
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! Ugh. So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
If this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
Ha ha, very funny. No, wait, Paimon's the only one.
Ugh.
Ha! See?
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
Oh my god. This place looks kind of familiar. Ah, that's the... Is that the reference to Nefer? Well, looks like everyone made it here unscathed. Let's keep going.
gliding be faster?
Whoa! There are monsters here? Jir didn't say anything about that.
Probably means he didn't run into any. Because we're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
He'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck and we'll be golden.
Wish they weren't on a platform like that.
Brace yourselves.
I wonder if the stuff is here again. No. According to the other Layla, there should be a door nearby with a strange device in front of it. Ah, there it is. But the door is shut and the device seems to be out of energy? In that case, it should be disabled. Good, at least we won't fall into the same trap. I should probably remind everyone not to touch anything, though. Be careful, everyone. Don't run around touching everything.
Well, that goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though. The only way forward is through that door.
Ooh! Is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching.
Marak, wait!
Follow the briefcase. You know, it's a shame that we can't actually play as the people on this mission. You know, as trials.
Morak seems interested in these jars. Go smash them.
Ah, well, we would hate for you to have to lift a finger, Marak, this isn't really your old home, is it?
No idea what that means, but Marak does sound pretty happy.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
Well, with Marak leading the way, we should be safe, right?
Yep, let's follow Marak's lead. Way opening key. Well, what do we do here?
Yeah. Off we go.
A key discovered with Marak's help. It's nice having a quiet yet considerate assistant by your side.
Good thing you decided to join, Kaveh. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Marak instead.
It is true, though. Without Kaveh, they'd be stuck.
Hold on. At this rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guide to a mechanical suitcase.
Don't worry, Paimon. Even at your most useless, you're stuck with me.
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
I don't know. Like, I don't like the way the Traveler behaves, honestly. Why? I guess I get it. It's teasing, but sometimes it's just mean. They might have been able to find the key on their own. I don't know. Would they smash
No
priceless
weird mental symptoms
artifacts?
so far. I'll take that as a win. That said,
There are 3 doors here.
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins. No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
Yeah, that might be our best option.
Okay, but we'll need to mark our paths.
good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
Ooh, this is getting exciting! So, who's teaming up with who? Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler!
Aw, that's so sweet. After a quick discussion, the teams and routes are decided. Morak was a popular pick, but ultimately it's decided that Morak should go with, or rather lead, Kave's team. Oh, so you do get to play as them. That's wonderful. I like that. Look at that, I can play as Sino, a character that I'm actually looking forward to pulling. Only because of the puns. It's only that one door. The rest went to the other doors.
Well, this takes me back. Last time we were in the desert together, the 2 of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place. And we'll have ourselves another thrilling... duel.
Huh. What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid? You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand. This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of stone slab.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Let's slot it in and see.
And we have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Alright, let's do it. I'm confused. What? Did I cause that to happen?
Surrender.
Alright. What's his
Your
power
sins
again?
weigh upon your soul.
Oh, nice. He transforms into like a beast of some sort. A dog beast. Mechanical dog beast. There's gotta be a way to get up there, right? Oh, there it is.
Ooh, got one. Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
All right.
Got the third piece. We just need one more.
One missable chest in this room. Is that the one I got?
Look, a cat. Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I assume none of the missable chests are actually important, right? Like, they're just things that are plentiful, nothing unique.
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Wait, where does he want us to go? Oh, there. Nothing unique in any chest?
He led us to the last piece. Who's the good
Oh,
kitty?
yeah, okay. The 10 Primos? Fair enough.
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
All right, well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Behold, the great Vayu Vyastra.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for how long now?
Just activate the mechanism.
I don't get it. Activate the Great Vayu Vyastra by attacking it. Was I supposed to get it?
Huh. It worked. It's a picture of...
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Oh, true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
It's a callback to the same joke he made at the Windbloom Festival. Even then, it's a bad translation from Chinese. Windbloom Festival, is that the one that I was unable to do? The event that was like time limited and it's a quest that didn't appear anymore?
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Damn. That's too bad.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Riveting observation. I was just thinking. These 3 figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Harashef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
In Chinese Mahamatra, his title sounds like the word for windmill. Oh, okay, okay. So when he got to Mondstadt, he said he liked it because of all the windmills. Yeah. That's cool. Fair enough.
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat.
But
Sorry, couldn't resist.
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came from.
Where were we?
It's funny because Sino starts off, like, when you first meet him, he just sounds like this very stoic and serious guy. But in the end, he's the most joking of all of them.
This is Sopik, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war. And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe? Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that.
That Windbloom Festival was a turning point for his character. I don't know. He, even from what I played, he seemed kind of more lighthearted by the end.
The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
He must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these three the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Maybe because the three of them were extra close?
Oh, the festival's where it started.
Huh. Kinda like us.
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose. Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient desert script too.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy. My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity. Wait, so they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these three. This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
A little earlier in a different part of the ruins. Oh, so we play as each team. That's a clever way of doing it. Oh, look. It's the roommates. They're not on speaking
Who knew
terms.
A suitcase could be so fast. Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
A scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know. Oh, Marak stopped. What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Come on. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
They never show the animation of them doing anything. It's always like
In that
cut away
case,
somewhere else.
There must be other pieces.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But I can.
Yeah, Al-Haytham's kind of a dick.
See?
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
Mm-hmm.
Found one!
I thought I was supposed to follow it. Fine. Why doesn't it let me climb? Is there a chest in this area too? Somehow the suitcase can carry it. Hey, he's pretty awesome. Didn't find it? Alright.
Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove. But we can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Huh?
Look.
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. It's just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City.
Oh, man. Oh, now I get to play as Kaveh. He's a... See? Oh, is he a Claymore user? What kind of weapon does he have? Oh, is that his fancy weapon? Why is he level 88? Like, why couldn't they just make him 90? Look at that, they tease you with the fancy artifacts and everything. Damn. Isn't he a 4-star character as well? No, or is he a 5-star? He's 4-star. What's his art? What's his skill?
Scanning.
Ah, okay.
Done. Huh. That's one big cat. And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Look, there's writing too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name. Gudars.
Gudars? I've seen that name in a history book before. He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful. During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
His skill does something special, though. It explodes dendrocores and replaces them with new ones. Ooh.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Wait, there it is! The cat! Ah! Marak went after him!
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay.
Okay, that was weird.
Huh. The cat's... gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh. Another slab. It looks similar to the last one. Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself. Huh. The scene depicted here...
Seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the Jinn-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name. Makaira.
The Temptress of Woe?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the tyrant king of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him. After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudars and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated. And the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now, and keep moving.
A little earlier in a different part of the ruins.
Oh, Paimon meant to ask earlier. Have your memories come back, Layla? No, sorry. To be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar. Besides, my focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario. Stick close, alright, Layla?
Okay.
Interesting. Why am I Dendro? I was not Dendro before. When in Rome? Psh, that doesn't matter.
Wow. What a tall ceiling.
Yeah, but for such a big place, it's so empty. Like no one ever lived here. Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
Now that you mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings. Some might even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars. It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home.
Is she like an elf or something? What's with her ears?
Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
Go check it out for us, Paimon.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh. Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back.
A few characters have pointy ears. Yeah, but hers are like really pointy. That's why I'm asking.
Okay.
It's not even elf-like, it's more like goblin-like.
So, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls. And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff?
The more dirt, the better the treasure.
Well, when you put it that way, come on then. Let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
It's a little high up, so be careful.
Thanks. I'll stick close.
Maybe you'll find out about her heritage as the quest goes on. Okay. So I'm right to be suspicious of her pointy ears. Wait, where would they be? Here? Yeah. Notes salvaged from all over the ruins. Based on the state of the fragile yellow paper, they appear to have endured the passage of many, many years. Craft? What? Oh. I was already over here. Why didn't they let me pick it up? Well, that's a shame. Wait, no. Notes with matching handwriting that have been painstakingly arranged in chronological order. These appear to chronicle a certain person's adventures in this place. As luck would have it, a previously unrecorded ruin came upon me by chance. This is proof positive that my efforts to overcome the relentless obstructions of the Mahamata have all been worth it. The Academia's aversion to the desert has grown to comedic proportions. The unknown is our playground while Akasha shackles us. And those who hide behind shackles, what is it exactly that they fear? I won't be leaving this place anytime soon. I've discovered a number of sites worth exploring, and it would be remiss of me not to seize this opportunity. It won't be easy to tell day from night, since I'm cut off from the outside world. If I'm to avoid losing myself in the unknown, I must not forget to mark the passage of time. Recorded on the morning of the 10th of May. That senior scholar fell and hurt himself. Typical of someone from the Rotawahist. Always gazing skyward and never at their feet. I'm guessing the obscuring cell must have been one of King Deshret's prized creations, judging by how many of them there are around here. Thankfully, the injury was limited to a few scrapes and a mild dislocation. After I popped the bone back into place, I had him lie down and rest. This whole thing will set us back a while. But perhaps that's not such a bad thing. For those like him who lack the skills, doing nothing might be the best contribution that they can make. As I was treating him, he brought up that tired old topic, asking me to join the darshan. Once more, I firmly refused. Mediocre students find safety in confining themselves to a single field, but what good would that do me? It's only been a few days, but I've already made significant progress. There are numerous writings here about the 7 pillars, each one captivating and exciting in its depth and detail. Now that the senior is no longer holding me back, I can finally work at a faster pace. Recorded on the morning of the 13th of May. Oh yeah, okay. The appearance of the Ibis King was a pleasant surprise, though not as pleasant as one might expect. He's a skilled storyteller, but he loses steam once it's clear his listeners aren't fooled. That said, there are elements of his tales worth investigating and verifying. Although he did point out the exit route. In his current state, he can't really intervene. And I can tell he's putting on a front, and isn't all that friendly toward me. But that's typical of people who care about their status. Since I need more time, a bit more time, given how big this place is, I suppose we'll have to put up with each other a little while longer. Besides, isn't mutual dislike a positive emotion in those who can't get along? In addition, saving that senior was definitely the correct decision. Oh, I nearly forgot. Recorded at noon on the 16th of May. My supplies have run out. Unless I wish to die here, I will have to leave this place. But I still refuse to accept anything from Thoth. People like him, who only talk benefits and never mention the cost, are a dime a dozen at the Grand Bazaar. Of course, for anyone after me who falls for the temptations he offers, remember this at least. Do not trust the Ibis King. Recorded on the final day, Zandik. Alright.
I think that's everything. Most of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones. These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
Right!
And there's dates on them.
Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through.
Already done.
Okay, now let's take a look.
Seems like the notes of someone who was trapped here.
Maybe this person fell in by accident, like Mr. Jur and me. Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation. So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist. An optimist, huh? Oh, I wish I could be that sort of person.
Well, blind optimism isn't good either. Besides, you have your own strengths, Layla.
That's right. You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy. This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Let's keep reading. Oh my god, I've read this already.
Oh, looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
See? Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors, he was a student just like you, Layla. Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
Huh.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
No, not at all. I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so...
Cold?
You noticed too. I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
No, you're right. He didn't even mention this companion on the previous page.
Yeah. If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once? If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
Paimon has a list. She's like Santa Claus. Well, you'd all be stuck there together, so...
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. It makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
Whoa! That's genius-level thinking!
Well, I learned that from Madame Farzan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything.
Thanks, Teach.
Oh, no! I'm just a student.
It's fine! You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that. Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading. Whoa! Hang on! That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So... did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
Nefer talked about the Ibis King before.
Sorry. Who?
That's a good question, Layla. Oh, you've never heard of the Ibis King? Strange.
Jeez, not again. Stop teasing her, Traveler. You know she was asking about Nefer.
I'm asking about Nefer.
Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours.
Oh, yeah.
She's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Huh. Paimon handled that pretty well, actually. She managed not to spill any of Nefer's secrets. Aw, come on, tell me some secrets. Guess the boss of the curatorium has earned her respect and then some.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the 7 pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. Now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King. But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this... We don't know when these notes were written, but Didn't the 7 pillars disappear a long time ago?
There's something else that's odd. The Ibis King's form.
Yeah, the notes made it sound like his powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end. Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
I hope so.
Wait, but it says the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the 7 pillars at all, but some kind of con artist.
Paimon's words do not reflect the opinion of the group.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case. Alright, I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
Oh, nice. Everybody's meeting up.
Oh, it's Mora! That means Kaveh and the others should be around here, right?
Hello? Anyone up there? Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can!
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout.
See what I mean? He's such a dick.
Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
Yelling like this is kinda exhausting. Come on, let's head back down.
You still like him though? Well, it seems like you like all the characters. The only ones you don't like are the children. Purely because they're children.
Wow, we all ended up in the same place, huh?
You see?
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor.
I didn't get that one.
No reply?
Just say it.
All right. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
Oh, wait, what? You've never heard that one?
What are you looking for?
A place to sit and read my book.
Oh, great. What else is new?
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed. Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Yeah, let's debrief.
Everyone shares water, food, and also their findings. It turns out Sino actually did bring some spiced tea.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Call back to the biryani factor. It's rice to meat stew again. Fair enough.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way. Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Of course. Just let me sense his presence. Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
Jeez, Sethos. Did you set him up for that one? What are you, a two-man act?
Wow, good one.
Sorry, Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone?
I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
Ah, the cat! It speaks!
Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
My apologies. Esteemed cats, sir?
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize. I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it. I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. Ah, it's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it? And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks a lot.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
Ha! I knew Marak was a great name. Go me.
Let's see, what page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
That all went over Paimon's head.
So when the notes mentioned something being off with the Ibis King, it was because he's in the form of a cat. Hello, Thoth.
Hello indeed. For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions. But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
Yahoo!
It doesn't go too far down. Oh, I think Venti's dead. Damn.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised. Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur. Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift. Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description.
Gifts and treasure. Are you talking in a literal sense?
Yes, and no. I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes? Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are 3, and no more. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring, too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them. No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Hold on! We're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
Ah, that is a story that begins with King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not? And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days. He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this. So nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable. Because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent. Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us, but the dragon herself rejected that idea.
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards. In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Kroko.
Goti?
Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King. And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating. Chess is an exercise in patience, and that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game. In fact, neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often. And since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
No, not you. It's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him? Ah, right. Of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
What is even going on here? Has he, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
Getting to the part about the 3 questions. Hopefully.
Ah, yes, we're almost there. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudars. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive. The second human I chose was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate. I found this to be another fascinating response. So I granted her the power to be loved.
But both of them ended up...
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
A clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules, and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen, so I will not reveal her name.
It's Nefer. That must have been Nefer then.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? And found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift to match. As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong. But alas, 3 people were chosen and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
No wonder there was no third stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder if that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question. Would I have left Aru by now?
Wait, so there was someone else?
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special ones. That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
Wait, could that have been?
The author of those notes we found? The student named Zondik?
Ah, yes, I think that was his name. In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my third remaining gift. He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure, and there did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross. Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him, so I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
This lore drop is slightly more interesting if you know that Zandik is the Doctor's real name. The Doctor's? Which Doctor?
Yes. He said he didn't need it.
Oh,
I still remember the
damn!
look in his eyes. Nothing
Oh
stood out
my
per se,
God.
and still I could sense contempt
No, I
and
remember now,
disdain
yeah.
radiating from his gaze.
Okay. Sure, no wonder he doesn't need it.
I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew. It would not end well to get close to a man like that. So, I tricked him. Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tulatula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tulatula?
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Zandik might leave him behind, Or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Sandik from going a step too far. Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Wait, does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tulatula?
Indeed. When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today, their progeny are scattered to the four winds, and indeed are far more numerous than I could have imagined.
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
Yes, yes. You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds. So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
How many moons are there in the sky?
So it's just gibberish.
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had something to do with food. Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
Right.
Oh,
Just
I
gibberish.
see. Thank you, Lord Ibis King.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome. If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it? There's only so much a cat's paw can do, so I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak, I suppose.
Don't worry, that device can no longer be activated.
Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust.
How did we deactivate it?
Such is the fate of things here. Day by day, little by little, the remnants of ages past fade into obscurity. For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more. Disrespectful? They simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
No, Croco this time. He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score.
Must have turned it off on the way. No, but isn't this the... It's the one that Layla touched. And it was already deactivated when we got here.
Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted one push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now. Of course, that's just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak, and for you all to head home.
Best of luck to you.
In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
My god. See, Venti's dead. I told you. I told you Venti couldn't survive the fall.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
You gotta be careful falling into a quest marker. Yeah, but it's that gambling aspect. Will I make it? Will I survive? Who's to say?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Ah. Aside from the Sino parts, that was a very boring event. Well, the minigames were good too, I mean. but the lore. I guess maybe it's more interesting if you've spoken to Nefer and seen more about the Doctor. But for me, it was just like, eh.
Excuse me. Do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been gone.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
The sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
Our mistake. Please accept our apology.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
Just our pride.
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it.
You tell Cyrus what happened.
Oh my, did you look out? If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King has, well, let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Nefer's story doesn't make it more interesting. It's really the lore on the Doctor. But if you don't care about it, it's just meh. And the build-up doesn't really pay. Well, exactly. Because I thought maybe the things that are repeated in their minds actually had meaning. But it was just gibberish.
Or
it's a cop-out.
Perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us. See? Morak agrees.
How do you even know that's what Morak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry. I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
Huh? You're right. Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I
so
can find
boring.
any records about that.
Oh my god.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left, so... Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No. I need to focus on that instead.
One thing at a time, Layla.
Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes. Although I suppose it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
You really don't have to. It sounds like a lot of work.
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here. Some say desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels merciful.
Nice. There we go. Probably took like an extra 10 minutes over the time that you said. Let me just quickly...
You made it back safe and sound. Glad to see it.
Isn't that wonderful? Why are you still here? You can leave. Quicksand, keep away. Is it actually quicksand? No. Well, that's interesting. That's so interesting. Oh my god. Why did they design it like that? That's so crazy. Just like let me walk through it and not do anything. Anyway,
Wouldn't
whatever.
gliding be faster?
Alright. Let's do it. We gotta gamble. That's it. So, does it say that I finished it? Nice. That's right. We got no achievements though, eh? Interesting. But yeah. Let's do it. All right, Zhongli. Let's get it. "11 wishes." What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Alright, alright. It's all good. Last one. Actually, no, there's gonna be one more because I'm gonna buy it. Alright, let's see. Shop. One more. Nothing more than what they contractually owed you? True. True, but it feels like there's one more. Let's do it. Last one. Damn. I wanted, you know, I wanted something. Alright. Till next time for Zhongli. We do have a few regular ones, though. Standard wish. Let's go. Ooh. Damn. That's a surprise, eh? First 5-star weapon? Hold on, does that kill my pity? Or is it specific to the standard wish? It kills my pity? Oh, god damn it. Oh, standard pity. No, that's fine then. I just don't want to lose my pity for Zhongli. Cool. We got a couple of more polls then. What is this for? Is this even good for anybody? I'll have to look it up. Awesome. All right. Well, yeah, let's buy 2 more of these. Do one more standard pull. Nice. Okay. See? Look at that. Ah, damn. Oh well. Could have been better. Well, not bad. 5-star weapon. First 5-star weapon. That ain't bad. Is that even one of the... That is one of the, like, advertised ones. I know it's not a higher probability though, right? It's just the one of the few that's on there, I think. But yeah, that's it. Big on the weapons? Yeah. I guess it's fine. I already have too many characters to level up anyway. There it is, C1. Nice. The probability is even across all standard 5 stars. Even if you don't level them up, you like to know you have that. Well, thing is, of all the characters I have, it's very likely that I'm probably only going to level up maybe 20 of them. So, no matter how many more I get, it's probably only going to be 20. Meaning a fifth of what's possible. Because even thinking about it, like, from the characters that I've encountered, there's some that I like very much. Most of them are, I'm kind of eh. Like Nuvi, absolutely. Sino, yeah. And then, I don't know. Just trying to think who else. Child, yeah, if we get Child. Because he's never done me any wrong. Salt of the earth type, you know. Farina? Yeah, sure. Farina will be the last character I ever pull. Let's put it that way. I think the day that I pull Farina is the day that I stop playing. We can make it happen. Not because I dislike her that much, but just because that'll be the dream come true. But anyway, that's it. I also got this, I think. Got the wishes. It's crazy. Anyway, we're done. Way over time. But that's it for me. I hope everybody had fun. Next time we're going to be playing, unless there's another event, we're going to be playing Yoimiya's quest. Story quest. So tune in for that. That's going to be great. But yeah, take care everybody. Have a good week if I don't talk to you. Otherwise tomorrow's going to be, what is it? Oh yeah, Prince of Persia 1989 / Jazz Jackrabbit. Wednesday is going to be Red Faction 1, and Thursday is Roller Coaster Tycoon. So tune in for all that if you're interested in nostalgia. Otherwise, take care. Bye-bye.